Oh, look at that. The timer's up already. Hello, 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 party people. Happy Sunday night. It's Labor Day weekend here in the United States. And yeah, we are rolling on, my friends. We are in the middle of the month of August here in season number 21. I still cannot believe we are in season number 21 of this Build a Nation Save. And we tonight will be hopefully continuing our domination in the Croatian League, which we have begun. 13 points in our last 5 matches. In our first 5 matches, I should say. Jamie Dunlop, we sold him because we had too many foreign players, and we got him for free and sold him to Man City for $13.75 million. That's why. But we'll be getting our Champions League matchups coming up in tonight's stream. Plus, around 9:30, 9:45, I'm going to be starting my NFL fantasy football draft tonight. I think we're going to do that right here on stream together. So if you guys have suggestions, I will gladly take them. I will allow back seating. I allow back seating to a certain degree at all times here on the stream. But definitely for that, because I have done zero preparation. As do I. But it's been a league I've been in for the last 10 years or so with my old college roommate. And so it's split into 2 groups, although it's kind of morphed a little bit over the years. It used to be half of his friends from college and half of his friends from high school. We've actually expanded the league to 12 teams this year, so that should be a little different. It's your standard PPR format. So we'll see how it goes. I've actually done pretty well. Last year I fell off toward the end. Had some unfortunate injuries to big name players. But I won the league a couple of years ago. Came in 3rd place 2 years ago and 2nd 2 years before that, or the year before that, something like that. So I'm okay. You need 600 points for what, Ben? You want to rename a player? Who do you want to rename? We've gotten an offer for Gianluca Petrozuolo. It's a loan offer with a mandatory fee of $11.5 million. Captain Zap Brannigan for who? Who do you want to rename Captain Zap Brannigan? All right, we'll loan him to Al Ittihad and sell him at the end of the season. Which may mean we do need another center back. Yeah, I think we're going to need another center back. Tad to Gomez, Guinuni, Savic, and Garcetti. That's okay. I like looking for center backs. Oh, yeah. I saw that, but I wasn't looking. I saw it, but I didn't really get a chance to look at it. Stick to... I still think it's a libero that we need. So first touch is going to be important. Pace is important. Jumping reach will still be important. Passing is going to be important. Look at Vision. Match him 5 out of 5. We found one player, and he's off on international duty. Cloud Pascal Calabane. Really need him to be a local chap. Oh, I hate when I do that. Hamid Haydari, 6'2", Iranian. Again, not European. Rhys Davies, Welsh and English. Damn it. Are you telling me that there is not a good center back / DM? Oh, or. Wait, I've got defensive midfielder is what I'm looking for. Josu Garmendia, he's 31. Didn't I set the age to 27? Age between 15 and 27, and yet a 31-year-old shows up in my list. How exactly does that happen? Interesting. Now I've got 24 players. Once I move that up. Interesting. Anyone I know anything about? I don't know a single thing about any of these guys. Tim Ziel, German-English dual national. 6'4", might be a little on the slow side. But otherwise meets the other criteria. Wait, let me bump these back up to 15. 9 tackling. I hadn't gotten there yet. Ghazi Ben Hassin. Tunisian. That makes him African. Belgian. He's a tri-national. Belgium, the Congo, and England. 20 years old. We're going to need to scout him because if he's nowhere near the top of these ranges, then he's worthless to me. His positioning sucks. All right, I'm going to take off vision. We're going to add positioning. We're going to put passing back in. Gustavo Casas, 6'2" defensive midfielder. Again, could be very mediocre. Christian Galindo, Bolivian. Probably no good. Mikhail Adamczyk, Captain Zap Brannigan. He's currently at Rosenborg. Let's take the age restriction off. Doesn't really open things up very much, does it? Looking for accomplished at center defense or defensive midfielder. With first touch pace, jumping reach positioning, and passing at 15 or above. And this is all I found. Oh, wait, these guys are, extremely interested in transfer. Of course, when I swap it to doubtful, it's the same number of players. You're telling me there's just nobody out there that matches any of these criteria? Let me see if there's something I have. Nope. Any transfer status, any contract status. No age restriction, no role restriction. Pace, passing, dribbling, composure, first touch. All right, so first touch, pace, no jumping. You don't want to worry about jump and reach? All right, composure, dribbling. All right, we'll drop it down to 13, and let's add in the height restriction. Although the height, I didn't seem to run into an issue with that on these guys. Entirely different list. We got Jovan Gustafsson, a 6'2" Swede. Actually looks like a decent player. Is currently contracted to Inter. So we'll scout him. Gonzalo Silva at Toronto FC. Not as impressive looking, but we'll give him another look. Definitely a more economy option. And Ali Al-Hassi, Libyan, really wouldn't help us with our foreigner issue. Pace, passing, dribbling, composure. I just want to make sure. I still have positioning on here. Let's undo positioning and see what happens. We got a few more options. There's Tim Zeal, German-English dual national. I think we took a quick peek at him a moment ago. 23 years old with U21 caps. There's Michael Frank from the Netherlands. Pretty decent looking physicals on him. Currently at Ajax. Mats Tolke, also Norwegian. Capped at the U19 level. He's 28 now. Tokla. 6'4", maybe on the slower side. Scout. Oh, I am scouting him. And Alexander Riva from the Ukraine. Well, scout him. He doesn't look as impressive. He's currently at Rook. We still have no player. No, Dubrava in the Conference League getting started in the 4th qualifying round first leg. Hopefully, I was going to say hopefully they can make it in this year, but they're going up against Guimarães. Like, that could not have been the worst draw for them to qualify for the Conference League. Alexander Demchenko. I'll scout him. Pretty weak on some of his technicals, however. De Bravo with a 2-1 victory in Portugal. Get in there. Love it. Absolutely fantastic. No Croatians in the Europa League right now. All right, Nurwan Barto is back. And we just lost Emery Allard with a twisted ankle for 4 to 5 weeks. While we send Gianluca Petrozuolo on his way to Saudi Arabia. He's going to be spending the year at Al Ittihad before they buy him for a crap ton of money next year. But I think they give me the money this year. I have $122 million to spend. Nothing in the bank. $30 million. We've got $30 million in the bank. We do have to be somewhat fiscally responsible this year. Several players feel I should let our starting goalkeeper leave the club. Why? Why? Why do you guys feel that way? Why is it every other year I need to get a new frickin' starting goalkeeper? You guys suck. I hope you realize that. You all suck. Not you guys. You guys are fantastic. I'm talking about my team. They just cause so many problems. What do you mean you're not getting first team football? We've had 5 matches. You've made 2 appearances in those. What did I promise you? You're a squad player for... All right, I'll make you a fringe player. Now you'll stop bitching, right? Dear sweet Lord. It really is. I can't stand it. Drives me absolutely batshit crazy. Oh, he passed the fitness test. He can play. Guinuni, Savic, and Gomez. That's fine with me. Let's bring Christian Bryden in. 1, 2, 3, 4. I only have 4 foreign players, right? So that means I'm going to... All right, still have enough homegrown. That's great. Guinuni is going to go on the bench. We'll bring Garcetti back in. And Olawale. In place of Slavko Panic. Don't come bitching to me. Oh, except I can put him on the bench too. Oh, I have lots of guys I can fit on the bench. As long as they're not foreign. I think I have... No, I can fit one more foreign player, right? Nope. That'd be wrong. And we'll put an injured Rune Lieblein on the bench, just in case. Garnica, Garcetti, Gomez, and Savic with Miles and Didenko, Juan Carlos, Frank, Sulius, Barto, and Di Matteo Valenta. How am I short? I didn't take off any homegrown players. I had enough homegrown players. All right, so Bender's going to be my backup goalkeeper. Why is it not allowing me to... Why is this broken? There we go. What the hell was that? For some reason, I wasn't able to make that change. That was very, very bizarre. We're taking on NK, Lokomotiva Zagreb. Let's go out and make a difference, everybody. Make me proud. See, this would have been a kick clash if we hadn't changed things up. Super annoying. Bakula sending it long. Jurčec playing it across. Juan Carlos steps into it. Plays it to Barto. Has to wait. Over to Frank, left wing. 3 guys on his tail. Frank, though, gets away. Into the middle. Johnson clears it. Miles loses it to Yopis, one of our guys, by the way. Played ahead to Pan. Pan, wide for Krajac. Challenged by Garcetti. Krajac still with it, sending it back post. Dealt with by Savic. Martinovic with a blast. And that's going to go over the bar and out. I don't even know what song this is. I am unfamiliar with this particular tune. It's all mixed up by the Cars. Interesting. I think it's time to demand more from our team because we ain't done diddly squat. I'm starting to feel like we have too many guys at like the same level though. And we may need to improve in places. Although we have rattled off 6 shots now, so things getting a little bit better. %70 possession and not a single highlight in our favor. Make this make sense. All right, Frank to throw it in. Gets it back from Sulius. Almost loses it. Miles to Frank. Sulius. Oh, hello. Sulius picking up the goal. Is that his first of the year? I didn't. Second goal of the year. Had to catch it on the replay monitor. And 1-0 at the half, so a pretty uninspired first half. But you know, a win's going to be a win's going to be a win. And this will put us 3 points ahead of Osijek. If the results stand. What else is going on around? Oh, we'll find out. Erwan Bartow at the corner. Gomez, ooh, just a little bit wide. Hits the side netting, doesn't make it on. I did not get a chance to change the thumbnail photo for the YouTube stream, so it still says season 16. Valenta, oh, can he get in? He's taken out. No call. Martinovic looks to clear it. Garcette's got it. Frank in trouble along the far side. He does get out of it. Looking for Miles. Pan will head it away. Krajicek. Yes, I know. I won't either. We know that there are things in this game that do not work as intended, but that was gorgeous. A second goal for Sulius, a brace on the evening at the 10, and it's 2-0 Hajduk. I do hope FM25 does a better job in Unity of interpreting the match data to match up, or interpreting the graphical data to match up with the relative match data. Sulius, Valenta, was he on? Nope. That would have only been his second goal of the season. I mean, we're only a couple of matches in. But see another one get disallowed is immensely disappointing. Lokomotiva hasn't hit the target yet. And now that I've said it out loud, you know they're going to just start blasting us. Good defense on the corner. Sulius down for Juan Carlos. Out wide, Valenta. Trying to get it to Sulius. It's played away. It does. I mean, it's a complicated process, obviously. Turn back over. Miles charging forward, in, taken out. Juan Carlos over to Valenta. That one will count. His second goal of the year. Hajduk 3, Lokomotiva 0. I mean, there has to be, I guess there is a certain level of predetermination. Like, what you see on the screen isn't being decided as it's happening on the screen. Completely. I think to a certain extent, there is a little bit of that. Sulis has been excellent. Tom Miles is getting complacent. Let's get Guanuni in his place. Everybody else, I mean, everyone's playing so well. Not really a lot of tired legs. Maybe Didenko out for Rune Lieblein. I don't want to get in the way of our guys having success. Kind of build a head of steam for some of our stars into the Champions League. For those of you who are following the YouTube channel, there will not be a new episode tomorrow. I've decided to forego Labor Day. There will also be no stream tomorrow night. Good job by Franck. 6th goal of the year. Received a dinner invitation. And frankly, I know I'm not going to be on probably again until maybe Thursday. Just based on my schedule. But I need to kind of recharge a little bit. I think I fell asleep around 4 o'clock last night. So I need to start taking slightly better care of myself. I know it's disappointing. And I'm going to be spending most of the day tomorrow editing, so. Nice win back by Franck. In the middle, Lieblein. Oh, how did he miss it? Oh, my dear, sweet Rune Lieblein. That all being said, there's a chance I may do a late night stream, like late starting stream on Wednesday. Because I'll have to be at work until later, but that's not guaranteed. Guanuni. Holy Moses. Couldn't hit the broadside of the barn with that. Sulius going for the hat trick, just misses the header off of the set piece. 75% possession. We were absolutely brilliant in that match. 4-0, the final score. I have trouble saying negative things after a good, solid performance. I'll do it at the half. But at full time, it feels off. And I feel like you're running the risk of alienating your team, which, as we all know, is not something I can afford to do. I'm doing a good enough job of alienating this team just by not selling off our best players. Again. We are going to have to go to the next match without Osvaldo Gomez. 3 transfer offers for Umberto Didenko. No. I know I promised I'd sell him, but promised I'd sell Juan Carlos. He's still here. Has to be the right price. That way we're not alienating him. Making him think we're not actually trying to sell him, even though we're not actually trying to sell him. Dinamo with a massive win against Dubrava. Hopefully Dubrava was rotating their side so they could be nice and fresh to take on Vitoriano Guimarães in the second leg and make it into the league phase of the Conference League. That's what we need. That's what we were missing last year. Why does Garnica want to go so frickin' badly? Everyone and their grandmother is trying to buy Juan Carlos right now. And we are just shutting them down one by one. Are those the final Champions League play-in matches? So Copenhagen knocked off Celtic. Ludogorets loses to Malmö. Oh, can we draw Malmö again, please? And Benfica absolutely obliterated Rennes 6-0 at home. Oh, no, we've got the winners of Bodo Glimt, Anderlecht, Olympiacos, Shakhtar, Young Boys, Pushkas, and Slaven Belupo and Besiktas. Slaven Belupo not looking good for the Champions League. But it's fine. It's perfectly fine. They are much better suited, I think, for Europa League action, in my humble opinion. All right, Di Matteo Valente is now happy to stay. I like that. It's going to be Anderlecht, it's going to be Shakhtar, it's going to be Young Boys, and Besiktas, even though Slaven Belupo did manage a 2-0 victory at home. So coefficient points in the Champions League. I do appreciate that. And here are our fixtures. And for once, I was going to say for once it looks decent, but we did manage to draw 2 English sides. Which I guess everyone kind of has to draw 2 English sides if they're going to be 4 or 5 or 6 every year. Atleti at home, Porto at home, Salzburg away, Roma away again, Liverpool away, Man U away, Red Star and Besiktas at home. So at least we had cream puffs to end. Hello, Rye. I love you too. What do you mean you're not actually here? Are you a ghost? I will. I appreciate you. Yes, Q is very sus. So we've already have 3.1 points on the board, which is fantastic, but we're still behind France by 1.653 points. So we do have work ahead of us if we're going to climb back up the table. But we're going to have Slaven Belupo in the Europa League. We could very well have Dubrava in the Europa Conference League. They just need to win. Hold on to that 2-1 lead. You're not going to Porto. You're not going anywhere. And he's probably going to be unhappy about it. He's just going to have to suck it up. Europa League action has nobody. All right, we reached the Champions League proper. Surprise, surprise. We won't stop until we've met our goals. Yada, yada, yada. We've got Spenek up next. They're actually sitting third in the league right now, which... Dubrava... Oh, Dubrava's in. They lost 1-0 on the night, but knocked off Vitoriano Guimarães on penalties, and they are in the Europa Conference League phase for this year. Yes, sir. So if I've done my math correctly, it means all 7 Croatian teams are in league phases in their respective competitions. Let's see if I am correct. All right, we've got Hajduk in the Champions League. We've got Dinamo in the Champions League. We've got Osijek in the Champions League. That's 3. Europa League. Rijeka is there. Slaven Belupo is there. Gorica is there. That's 6. And if we pop on down to the Europa Conference League, we will find our friends Dubrava. 7 league phase teams instead of 5 last year. So already we are on much better footing. Now we just need to win some of those matches. Feels a little easier said than done, but not really. Should we start simming games again, or are we just playing out whatever we can? I gotta turn this. Got to keep my eye on the time. I am 53 minutes away. No, I'm not saying that. No, we've and I've done it. I'm just like, do we feel comfortable enough with our team to be able to do it without feeling like we're losing anything? All right, Gomez is out. Guanuni is in. Gomez is foreign, right? Yeah, so we can bring in Nakamura. Sulius had a great match. I don't want to make any further changes. Although let's give Miles the night off. We'll bring Rune Lieblein in. If I can find him. Just make those couple of changes. By mentioning simming. No. Right, totally different thing. You can crawl back into whatever hole you want to hang out in tonight. Oh, that sounded mean. That wasn't meant to be mean. No, we're talking about just simulating matches instead of playing them out in their entirety. It saves on my voice for one, and it speeds things up for another. The problem is we have no control over what happens, and we end up almost losing. We were up 4-1. It was 4-3 in the end. A game we generally dominated. A goal from Azzedine Guinuni. Erwan Barteau scored. Di Matteo Valenta picked up his third. Umberto Didenko scored from the DM position. That could have been Miles' goal. I denied Miles a goal. 6 straight victories, though. Still only 3-point lead over Osijek. I think we'll be able to separate ourselves from them when all is said and done. 7 over Dinamo, 9 over Šibenik. You are welcome to lurk as long as you like. You can lurk all night long if you so choose. Ugh. I got too close to touch my eye, and now I'm itchy like hell. Club form should keep Sulius in the Greek squad. 7 appearances, 3 goals, a pair of assists. Now 2 of those goals each came in the one match. Gorica picking up a win. CZ just 1 point after 7. Dubrava not much better, sitting on 4. They drew Rijeka. So that keeps Rijeka down on 10 points. I would like the league to be as easy as humanly possible for me, please. I am determined to keep the players around that I want to keep around this year. I don't care if they hate me for it. Here's where it's going to get interesting, though. We've got our Champions League registration. Skip the deadline day recruitment meeting. We do have to check in on our scouting. I have zero desire to sell any of these guys. Isn't this our guy, Zabo? Yeah, he is. Good for him. I'm glad our players are doing well elsewhere. Manager of the month. Of course. Nope. I thought I was rejecting all offers. Let's get a request for reports. There's still Eunice Deary, who is far and away the best player. All right, Tim Zeal over at Burnley. He's all right. Probably doesn't fit our needs. Gonzalo Silva. Mediocre physicals, man. Just absolutely kill me. Probably better than the last guy. Mats Tokla. Oh, he's at Istra. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. Ramon Manresa at Barca. He's capped once for Spain. 21 years old. Quick but short. Alexander Rivas picked up an injury. Oh, he's just got a virus. He'll be out for 2 weeks. Not quite done scouting him, although he appears to be on the slower side. Yeah. Yes, I am. Well, all of the goalkeepers we looked at are all trash. Wait, I'm just checking to see if there might have been... Yeah, there was this guy that we had added to our short list. He's at Partizan, 6'6". It's more of a wide center back. I mean, we could always play Osvaldo Gomez there. I'm just looking for someone who could play the position. He's got good positioning. His passing is just okay. His dribbling kind of sucks, though. Of course, anybody I bring in now, I won't be able to register for the Champions League anyway. No, I know he's not. I know he's not. I was looking like in a pinch, but no. These guys we added to the list before we had any information on them. There's Igor Kaselia again. I can't afford any of these guys at the top of the list. I mean, this guy's homegrown as well. Not that it's going to do us any good. Oh, I know he's 30. This guy's not. He's injured, though. Broken lower leg, out for the rest of the year. We'll add him to the short list, though. Keep our eye on him. He's Mexican. Let me knock this down to EU nationals, because I've already got a foreigner problem. Milan Markoski, he's North Macedonian and Croatian. 6'2". I probably can't afford him. Yeah, Ajax would want a lot of money for him. "22 years old. Does he have a lot of potential left, though? His passing is kind of on the mediocre side. Nicolas Beerman, he's 30. Tornado, physical defensive midfielder, 6 foot. It's not bad, but he's not. I don't think he's 85 to 100 million. Good. That in the 6'2" requirement. Hey, we're only down to 1,872 players. Moussa Cisse, 26 years old, 7 Spanish caps. Bit on the slower side would be my guess. But tremendous jumping reach. Matthew West, well, we just sold him to Manchester United, so. Cesare Mitchell, this is the guy we wanted before. We wanted him back here, and he went to Inter. He's wanted by City. Great physicals. I like Mikowski. Lander Velez, 6'5". Not a libero type. Freddie Kleisner. 6'6". Again, he's not going to be a libero. 7 dribbling. Wait, didn't we have him at some point? Yeah, we sure did. He was our defensive midfielder for a while. Kim Young Sam. He's French, South Korean. That is a large boy. Pedro Castillo, Real Sociedad. Again, he's going to be terrible with the ball. Let's drop it down to 12 and see what we get. A much shorter list. Jean-Philippe. Although we can get another Jean-Philippe. Shock. 6'4". 28 years old, currently at Saint Etienne. Not bad. Jovan Gustafsson. We looked at him already. We are actually currently scouting him, if I'm not mistaken. There's Tim Zeal again. The 9 positioning scares me. I'm just not thrilled with any of them. Yeah, this guy's in the lower leagues of Croatia. He's probably not going to be good enough. Oh, the kid at Napoli, Luca Agresta. On the slower side. Possibly. Probably. None of these guys are wowing me, man. So maybe we just give up on the libero aspect. David Serrano, resolute personality. His positioning's just okay. Very good physicals. Good tackling, good marking. Maybe we just get a new wide center back and call it a day. "23 years old. He's Spanish. Couple of caps. Language is a problem. Who cares? Fairly adaptable. I kind of like that kid. Oh, no, I'm giving up on the libero. None of the guys I've seen I love. They're all very mediocre. I'm not giving up on the role. I'm giving up on trying to find a new one in this window. Sort by height and go from there. Erlans Garcia at 6'7". No, I liked that other guy better. I do like Milan Markowski, but I'm not going to be able to afford him. I'm not spending that kind of money on a player. I mean, the media describe him as an elite center back. Nah, I don't like. He's not good enough. Bio's okay, not great. Where's that guy I was just looking at? I don't remember his name. Damn it. Stop it, you stupid button. It's not a model citizen. It was one of the Resolute guys. Was it David Serrano? I wish he was a little bit stronger. Strength is the only physical attribute that's not in the deep green. How about our model citizens? David Barroso. 6'5". I don't like him as much. Frederick Kleisner, we know what we're getting. Giovanni Gaia. Wait, he was ours, right? We had him. I'm going to go for Serrano. Although Joachim Rapp. Why do I know that name? Oh, we had him briefly. And never played him. We loaned him out to Gorica for a couple of years before selling him on to Al Shabab. Dude, you are an integral part of this team. Oh, good. Yes, I was able to give the... Oh, well, so-and-so came to me saying the same thing, and they decided to stay, so... Not even sure that was totally true. Slavko Panic. I don't like the optional fee here. Although they are paying quite a bit, so why don't we just lock in 50% in the next sale and be done with it? Oh, they just took it off and it gave us more money. It's still optional, so maybe we'll get him back and a chance to sell him again. And we'll make a loan fee while we're at it. But that's one problem taken care of. Potentially. They keep asking me about the same guy. Happy to see him playing well. Great. No, Punish was granted a work permit. Reject. You have a $60 million release clause. Get over it. Slavko Panic is off to Arsenal. And Higuita gets injured in training. That's hilarious. Chelsea, bye. Go away. Leave me alone. We're almost out of the transfer window. Once we get out of the transfer window, this ridiculousness will cease. Oh, we're not going to get our new defender in time. All right, let's filter out those that do not need to be registered. So we've registered Garnica and Ricardinho as goalkeepers. I think 22 is our max. All right, we can register BKO. Luis Benitez. Still trying to loan him out. Because we cannot add him on. So Benitez and Bray back. Emery Allard is out for how long? He'll be back. Higuita, I don't care. Bender, we can register. We are short one train in Croatia, which is funny. We can register Nakamura, which is good. Benitez, I don't really care. Brayback might have been good to be able to get Brayback involved. But he is not homegrown. So we are going to confirm this selection, which leaves us shorter than I would like to be on center backs. But then again, those are just the ones that we have to register. There may be a U19 player we could bring up. Oh, gee, thanks for signing with us now. Well, I guess Serrano's going to play in the league. Oh, my God. Just 2 minutes too late. Two minutes too late. I know, but it still hurts. I knew it was coming too. Like, as soon as I signed the guy, I'm like, we're not going to get him in time. What's up, David? How are you? How long ago did you say that? I have no idea. $20 minutes. I've been singularly focused. All right, Dynamo won again, so they are hot on our tail. They're trying to change us into a human being. Top of the table, 6-pointer against Osijek. Let's get Perea a bit of action. Bring Serrano in, make his debut. Callum Owen will give Franck a rest. Nakamura is going to have to come off, though. Now, you know what? Boyardee. Forget Callum Owen. Like, we've got a lot of guys I want to play, like Braden and Lieblein, and they're too much. Too much. You have Serrano lucky number 13. Beautiful. We're going to play this one. This is an important match. I don't want to leave the important matches up to chance. I want to lose them on my own merit, damn it. A 5-match winning streak is going to come to an end tonight. Or a winning streak of at least 5 matches is going to come to an end tonight. Will it be ours or will it be theirs? It's Hajduk hosting Osijek in this matchup of the Supersport HNL. Boomsong sending it in. Garcete sending it away. Dodo's going to get there in front of Chef Boyardee. Into the middle. Garcete clears it easily. Luciano, though, looking to bring it back in for a third go. Montero, back post. Coley gets it past Garnica. What are you doing, man? Jabril Coley scoring the goal, his second of the year. That was kind of pathetic. Not gonna lie, that makes me rather unhappy. So let's get one back quickly, please, shall we? I thought I had the 6th overall pick. I'm at 5th. All right, I'm done with the Osijek highlights, please. Great save, but second effort comes right to Boomsong, and it's 2-0 Osijek. Nobody picked him up. I love having to berate the team 15 minutes in. Whose idea was it to play out this match? Seriously. I need a better team of advisors. All right, we berated. Now we're going to demand more. Corner kick, Bartow. Guinuni, hey, there it is. There's one back. Azadina Guinuni with his second goal of the year. Nice work, boys. But look at this XG. Holy hell. Luciano into the middle. Garnica punches it away. Di Matteo Valento comes free with it. Numbers the other way. Run, boys, run, run. Valenta into the middle. Mesa deals with that. Juan Carlos can't keep it away from Jabril Coley. Emilio Torroni gets past his man. Who is that? Miles is better than that, but good standing tackle by Serrano. Making his presence felt in his debut. Bryden Valenta into the middle. Guinuni, Didenko, Bartow. Oh, what a ball around the side, and Di Matteo Valenta fluffs his lines. Really? Really? Whatever, football manager, whatever. Oh. So close and yet so far. And I'm so glad I started Chris Braden. Let's get Rune Lieblein in there. I guess we owe him that much, since we refused to sell him. What was that? Get your act together. One of my favorite team talks. Oh my God, this is so. Some of the people do the draft on the app, and the connection of that sucks. So you see them join the draft, leave the draft, join the draft, leave the draft. What the hell was that pass? Thank God Blažević couldn't finish it. We are seriously playing like dog caca. And picking up yellow cards like they're freaking going out of style. Guinuni's got a brace, but not in the way that we wanted. Juan Carlos has been... Oh, Didenko is destroyed. So we'll move Lieblein back there. Bring in Nakamura. Frank is coming in for Juan Carlos. All right, good win. Valenta, Nakamura, crossed in, dealt with, played Bartow, loses it. Guinuni steps up. Lieblein drives it from range and misses it wide. Oh. Oh, we've got to demand more. Thought I had that one on my bench. Di Matteo Valenta's coming out. BKO is going in. And Roast the Pizza. Still on the roster somehow. No? Not interested in doing anything, guys? We're going to lose our first game of the year. It's going to be to Osijek. Which means I think we're... What the hell? Our inability to win our headers today has been disgusting. It's really about not hitting the target. I mean, all these yellow cards are just going to absolutely destroy us. Oh, and look, Zapata's coming back to haunt us. The challenge with being 20 years into a Build a Nation save is that the odds are pretty good that the players that are going to hurt you on the opposition are ones that used to play for you. Well, that sucked. That really sucked. Our first loss of the year, and we may have lost the top spot in the league to Osijek because now they're ahead of us on head-to-head. So that's brilliant. Yep, we did just that. We've dropped into second place. Chris Braden out for 2 to 3 weeks. Serrano is rating aside. I think he played pretty well. Hajduk lose after 23 games undefeated, going all the way back to the end of January. Wow. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. I know that there are people in this community, not me, who have had more impressive streaks. Not the point. And after that performance, we are only 3 days removed from Atleti in the Champions League, which we are going to get to. However, first, going to take a quick break. I am less than 15 minutes away. No, I'm just cutting you off at the past because I know you've won like 90 in a row. All right, I've got my my fantasy football draft coming up. And that's gonna be on the way. So hang tight, everyone. I'll see you back in just a little bit. All right, so who cares about my fantasy draft? I'll just do it on the side. I also don't want to have to change my OBS settings for anything. All right, we've got Atleti. We are not favored. We need to play better is what we need. And it's transfer deadline day. But I'm done with transfer deadline stuff. Oh, Young Boys did make it in. Not a single Croatian team in action in the first day of Champions League action. Headline story is almost all involving us. The purchase of Emery Allard, David Serrano. Valeri Olare went from Dinamo to Real Madrid. Interesting. 341 deals done. We spent the most amount of money in 61 million. Dinamo brought in the most number of players, 13. We sent out 24. Most of those are out on loan. All right, so we are hosting Atleti. Osiak is at Red Star. And that's it. Dinamo's not playing on... I guess they play on Thursday. First round of the Cup. We don't need to do this automatically, do we? We will take the Cup a little bit more seriously. We've got Slavonia in the first round. Okay, maybe not the first round. That's a match we should be winning. All right, Emery Allard will not be available. All right, let's see. All right, Garcete Gomez, Guinuni, Bartow there, Franck there, Valletta, Lieblein, Ron Carlos, Didenko, and Miles. Kicking off our Champions League campaign at home against Atletico Madrid. Yes, yes. All right, we're going to point our fingers at the forwards. We need you guys to do a good job here today. 2 minutes from my draft, I'm picking 5th. The commissioner has a member of his family, usually his son, this year his wife. And they do it on video, so it's all like there to see the draft order, but he always ends up with the first or second pick. It is ridiculous. But I'm not going to complain about it. I'm not going to bitch. Bartow sending it back post. Lobo getting over. Chucking it near side to Fay. Yasser. Dribbling it up. Teeth. Turns it over to Valenta. Bartow pushing it into the box. Oh! I forgot Teeth was on this team. Valenta, Garcete, save made. Gomez. Oh my God. Kicked it right into the goalkeeper on the ground. We could not have had a better scoring opportunity than we had right then and there. Come on, Ron Carlos. There we go. Bartow. Blocked. Gets to Valletta. Franck. Knocked away by Gonzaga. One back from it by Atleti. Galeras. Ahead for Diaz. Feeding it forward. Gets through Guinuni. Trifkovic is in. He chips the keeper. And we are getting destroyed by our own freaking players. Our old players, that is. Our ex-players. Oh, that was quick. Christian McCaffrey went very quickly, number 1. Bijan Robinson, number 2. Third pick of the draft is already on the clock. And that's going to be CeeDee Lamb. So it's almost my time to select here. And there's only a minute to draft. I think I know who I'm going to take. Oh, Osvaldo Gomez, thank you very much for getting it back. And it is my turn. Do I take Breece Hall or Amon-Ra St. Brown? I tend to have trouble with running backs. And I tend to do okay with the wide receivers I select. I think I'm going to go with Breece Hall. Yes, I'm actually picking a frickin' Jet. Juan Carlos, oh, just wide. Footballing's going okay. We did lose our first match since January. Amon-Ra St. Brown went number 6. So it's a snake draft, so I pick again 15th, I believe. No, not 15th, because there are 12 of us now. I mean, it's fine. It's just one. Hopefully, we're not going to make it a habit. Game January. So January to September. Oh, we're on Bartow. Come on, man. Oh, look, Saquon Barkley is just sitting there. Should have picked an Eagle. Yeah, it's not fun. Gonzaga across. Teeth. Save made. He gets the rebound. Jesus. 2 goals scored by guys who used to play for us that I had to sell. So disappointing. Oh, brother. I'm going to end up taking Mike Evans again, aren't I? I've got the 20th pick. And he's just sitting there. Juan Carlos has a knock. Hopefully it's not really affecting him too much. Bartow takes it around the left. Deep, shoots, save made. Juan Carlos can't get a lot of oomph behind that one. Wait, how did you feel about Shanahan in the early 2000s? That's funny because he was one of my favorites before he got traded to you guys. Franck, yeah, Jean-Philippe Francion, his 7th goal of the year, and it's tied at 2. Hey, we're already playing better in our first Champions League match than we did last year. Lead line, oh, Valletta. Oh, Di Matteo Valletta, quick fire double. Where's my mouse? 3-2 if he's onside, which he's not. All right, Chris Olave is now off the board. Patrick Mahomes, the first quarterback to go. He went in the 2nd round with the first pick. What's the story with Devontae? He's questionable. He's playing for Vegas, which kind of sucks. Culture, thank you very much for the follow. Yes, I'm fantasy drafting while playing FM. I literally had to make a sub a minute before halftime. Actually, my pick is coming up. Pacheco, Puka, Nakua just went. I think I'm going to go wide receiver. So, Michael Pittman, Mike Evans, Devontae Adams, or Marvin Harrison? Or do I go with, like, Debo Samuel's kind of deeper? Pittman or Harrison? Let's see what Donut does. My friend's last name is Glazer, so his nickname is Donut. He's the almighty glazed and sprinkled one. He went with Derrick Henry. So I think Michael Pittman's going to be the choice. I've got 50 seconds to make it. What do we think? All right, Pittman it is. Which is a break for me, because normally I'm all over Mike Evans. I've had Mike Evans for like 3 years in a row. Great clearance. Stop him. Trifkovic to teeth. Oh my God, that would have been the biggest ridiculousness in the world. He is. I mean, he's getting older, and Tampa's not great. All right, Juan Carlos is hitting the end of his shelf life here. So Emery Allard is going to come in. Miles is feeling a little nervous. Garcette is aggressive. So Broya Savic, he's apprehensive. So, I mean, if he's still on the board at 29, I might go with him. Savic sending it long. Yaker ahead for Machado. Milan Trifkovic trying to make a move. Teeth in the middle. Diaz and Didier Diaz gets it past Garnica, and it's 3-2. So I took Harrison. Jalen Hurts went. I knew Jared was going to frickin' take Jalen Hurts. I knew he wasn't gonna fall to me. Who did? Mike Evans? Well, yeah, but he still had Tom Brady throwing it to him. Oh, he wasn't? I thought he was. Who's your damn quarterback? He's still on the board. Devontae just went. DK Metcalf is gone. Nico Collins is gone. God, I hate Baker Mayfield. I had him 1 year and he was terrible. Perea. Into space. Valente. Oh, and he missed it. Oh, son of a... No, the Lions, I actually enjoyed their... I was watching the Lions... Was that last year or the year before? The Hard Knocks with the Lions. That was good. I mean, it's a great series. What the hell? All right, I'm up. You know what? Mike Evans is still on the board. I'm doing it. I'm taking Mike Evans. In the middle, there he is. Di Matteo Valenta finally scoring his fourth. Rescuing a late draw from Atleti. We kind of need the points at home, but... Oh, come on. No, I was still on the attacking mentality, but how would that change what just happened? Two players I would kill to still have on this team, Milan Trifkovic and William Teeth. And they just absolutely screwed me. Rye. You had a you had a teacher in 5th grade teach you how penises work. You know that's a very frightening sentence, right? When is my next pick? I don't like the fact that we are a 12-team league. And Erwan Bartow's out for 2 to 3 weeks, so he's going to miss probably the next match. Osijek managed to draw Crvena Zvezda, so... All right, in Europa League action, it's Gorica hosting Utrecht, Slaven Blupo on the road against Legia Warsaw, and Rijeka on the road against SK Rapid Vienna. Yeah, who's Devon Akane? Like half of these players I just do not know. I mean, I know what you meant. But yeah, the way that you phrased it was very much like, when I was 10, I had a teacher to show me how penises work. It was fascinating. It was very hands-on, that lesson. If he is still available at 44, I think I'm going to take Travis Kelce. Now that I've said it out loud, though, somebody is gonna pick them. It's very hands-off. All right, let's rotate. Serrano, no. You're not a libero. Guinuni with Didenko. Frank in on the right side. Yeah, Allard's still not ready to start. Owen Sulius. BKO, Lieblein, sure. Bam, bam. Go crazy. James Cook, Kenneth Walker off the board. DJ Moore now off the board with the first pick in round 4. Joe Mixon is still out there. Devontae Smith is still out there. I mean, maybe I wait on the tight end. Alvin Kamara just drafted 7-0. Penalty scored by Franck. 4 goals from Sulius. Di Matteo Valente scored 1, and Rune Lieblein picking one up. Valente came in after BKO got injured. Well, that was a resounding victory. We are back on top of the table by virtue of lots of good stuff. Guy scores 4 goals and he isn't named player of the match. Stefan Diggs gone. Jalen Waddle gone. Both San Francisco wide receivers are still on the board in Deebo Samuel and Brandon Ayuk. Cooper Kupp is still on the board. I mean, do the Rams just look that bad? Oh, and Porto in 2 days. Devontae's off the board. Oh, I'm on the clock. Travis Kelce, or do I go with a secondary running back? Joe Mixon is there. James Conner still available, and Aaron Jones, DeAndre Swift, Ramondre Stevenson. I'm not gonna go with a. I've learned. Oh, Cooper Kupp is the one that was just drafted, so he's gone. I'm gonna go with Joe Mixon and hope that if I was about to say if Travis Kelce, but he went as soon as I picked Mixon. Kelce went with the next pick. So, I mean, Mark Andrews is still out there. I do have to be careful. I already have 2 players now with a week 14 bye. That's the final week of the season, of the regular season. I don't have a quarterback yet. We notoriously pick quarterbacks later. Not because quarterbacks are a dime a dozen, but most of them are going to put up similar-ish numbers. Liverpool's at the bottom of the table of the Champions League right now. Hell, we're in 23rd, even though we have 0 points. So can we have a showing against Porto, please? Porto won their match. What is Liverpool's goal difference? -4. They lost to either Barca or Milan. All right, Dinamo is in action against Galatasaray. Who did they play the first round? They drew Anderlecht 2-2. All right, Mark Andrews is off, so is Deebo Samuel. CJ Stroud is the 3rd quarterback to go. I was thinking about potentially using my next pick on him. If I were to go quarterback, Anthony Richardson or Joe Burrow, I can't in good conscience pick Dak Prescott. My one problem with doing fantasy is I cannot stand having other NFC East players on my team. I had Ezekiel Elliott one year, and it made me sick to my stomach. I'm leaning towards Joe Burrow. Well, especially because Anthony Richardson is no longer an option. Come on, Jared, take him. Be it. Oh, he's already got Jalen Hurts. Oh, that's right. I can't play him in the Champions League. Miles and Dadenko are pretty much set. In fact, our whole team is pretty much set for the Champions League, isn't it? Now, Hank picked Ramondre Stevenson, the running back out of New England, a team that notoriously doesn't really make good use of the run. They tend to rotate running backs, but he always seems to have that special sauce. Looks like Joe Burrow's coming my way with the 53rd overall pick. So I now have 2 running backs, 2 wide receivers, and a quarterback. And I just hope I'm making the right decisions. Where do those kids look boring? Is it wrong to say that? Trey McBride was the next selection. Out of the tight end out of Arizona. Simpson across. Ooh, thank you, Garnica, for making an actual play. Back-to-back losses for the... Well, no. Obviously, we had the win, but prior to the destroying of CZ, back-to-back losses. One in the league, one in the Champions League. Sulius up for Franck. Carrying it deep, setting it across. DiMatteo Valenta on the back foot. Down the Juan Carlos. Chipping it in. Top bin. Second goal of the year. Hajduk 1. Porto 0. No. Wait, what? Who is offside? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. I hate that BS. Might as well. Guinoni back for Juan Carlos. In the middle, there's DiMatteo Valenta with his 6th of the year. I don't think they can call that one back. Who have I missed? T. Higgins is gone. Calvin Ridley's gone. Rashee Rice out of Kansas City, gone. I guess I missed Brandon Ayuk being taken because he's not showing up on my list anymore. Chris Godwin's been taken. Do I go for Evan Engram again? Oh, George Kittle's still available. He's always a solid pickup. That one spinning to the left for a call back. I think I have a slot open. I don't know if I know how to do that, though. Like, that rotation is like the preset rotation, so I just put the Hajduk one in there and I told it to spin it. It only knows to spin the one way. I don't know how to actually make these things myself. Two things. Rune Lieblein, like, literally just dribbling into trouble and standing there like a doofus. Second, Akeem Paul, player I was interested in, just scored a goal on us. Evan Ingram is off the board. George Kittle, there's Kyle Pitts as well from Atlanta is a possibility. I know this is Rush, but this has a very Genesis-y sound, this song. I know they're both prog rock bands. One shot on goal, one shot on target for Porto. And we have a tie game here. Valenta Garcete, thank you, Kevin. Thank you for being 6'7". Thank you for being a brilliant target in the middle. Thank you for putting us back up 2-1. George Kittle now off the board. Come on, man. Still have 4 guys picking in front of me, and everybody needs a frickin' tight end. Simpson around the side. In the middle. Gomez is there. Nice work, boys. Grossetti may not be the most talented, but being 6'7" certainly has its advantages. And I'm not just talking about on the corner kicks offensively. He does tend to get in the way of the ball a lot. Didenko pushes it free. Comes through to Paul. Good block by Guignuni. Kyler Murray, that probably would have been a good pick. Nice one, Jen. Miles just pops it up and then finally boots it clear. Could demand more. Frank's on a yellow card and a 6.6 rating, which is kind of unimpressive. Wait, American football or Football Manager football? I'm kind of dealing with both at the moment. Okay, Football Manager football. Yeah, there is. There's sadly, it's Everton. With the NFL, it's the Philadelphia Eagles, which is the team I grew up with. Everton is the team I inherited. All right, Kittle's gone. Ingram's gone. Kincaid, Kyle Pitts. Dalton Kincaid or Kyle. Both of them have the same frickin' draft bye week, which is the same as my quarterback and my running back. I'm going to have to replace my entire team in week 12 if I go with any of them. Crap. All right, maybe it's a reach, but I'm taking Dallas Goedert with the 68th overall pick. Very unfortunately, Everton. That was, I don't even want to get into it. That was just absolutely brutal. I can't even express to you how brutal that was. All right, we're going to try Chris Braden again. Even though he did not put in the performance we needed last time in the final third throw-in with 16 minutes left for Porto. Molina across. Pino. Oh, he missed it. Thank God. Top-rated player left on the board is Dak Prescott. Who's going for him? All right, so now I still have flex and bench positions to fill. I'm going to need a backup quarterback. Defense, kicker, but they all come at the end. I honestly rotate my defense and kicker throughout the year. Sure, give up a goal in the frickin' 90th minute. Owen, Braden, both on 6.5s. We came away with a point, but that was not good enough. How's Keenan Allen been at Chicago? Well, we're still in 22nd. Liverpool off of the bottom by virtue of goal difference. Dinamo lost to Galatasaray 2-1. So not a great round for us. And those weren't even our toughest matches. And they were both at home. And we blew it. Pashko Golem. Croatian. "19 years old. He's at Inter. Trained at Lokomotiva. Oh, crap. Somebody took Deontay Johnson. That's who I was looking at. Do I go with Keenan Allen? He's questionable. Yeah, except he's playing for Chicago. That's Christian Kirk. I think I'm going to take a flyer on Christian Kirk if he's still available. Dak Prescott is gone. Who's Marcus taking? That is the question. Oh, I'm on the clock. No, I'm not on the clock. I'm on the clock in one... Okay, this was confusing me. I took Jackson Smith and Najiba, so I think I'm going to go with Christian Kirk. Osijek at Eintracht Frankfurt. And they got drilled 3-0 on the road. All right, what's going on here in the Conference League? Dubrava is at Vikinger. Can Dubrava go to Iceland and win? Sure hope so. Of course, Kirk also has the same frickin' bye week. Slaven Belupo is hosting Bologna. Rijeka's got Club Brugge. And Goritza on the road to Aston Villa. Oof. This is not going to be a good week in Europe for us, I don't think. Let's see. Oh, Dubrava drew in Iceland 2-2. So, could be worse. Goritza got killed 3-0. Club Brugge beat Rijeka 1-0. And Slaven Belupo with a 2-2 draw against Bologna. So, where do we stand? Through 2 weeks of European play, we have barely gained anything. And we have fallen even further behind France and Germany. And now Portugal is looking to catch up, so that's brilliant. Oh, and we've got Dinamo in the league. I'm not feeling warm and fuzzy right now, guys. Like, I honestly am believing right at this moment that far too many of our players are upset over petty BS. And it is dramatically affecting their ability to actually play the game of football. Who is Xavier Worthy? Never heard of him. We're in round 8. One win in our last 4, folks. I mean, there are things I could definitely be doing to work on that. And I'm just not. But it's all stupid stuff. We're upset because you won't sell our starting goalkeeper. And we just gave up a penalty 3 minutes in. Also, stupid stuff like this. No penalty. I mean, stupid play. I'm not trying to like get on the refs and pretend like it's not all FM's fault, just most of it. Oh, I'm gonna walk alone. Oh, the Reds are doing terrible in the Champions League in this save right now. I mean, I don't think Everton's doing much better. I haven't seen them. They did make a champion. Was it in this save or the other one? They made a Europa League final. Yeah, like running backs from Washington. Like, do I want Washington running backs? No. No, I do not. Why you gotta come in here and troll me in my own stream, man? Casemiro had an absolutely tragic game. Owen, Frank, goal. Offside. Damn it. I was getting distracted by my I need to pick somebody. Mixon's in Houston, so I can go with somebody from Cincinnati. They've got the same frickin' bye week. Does me no good. Put J.K. Dobbins. There's Guignoni. There's the goal. That one's going to count. Guignoni got a second effort on it. He had that first chance. Couldn't take advantage. Yeah, I just picked J.K. Dobbins up. I know nothing about J.K. Dobbins. We'll see. He's a backup. Is that Lieblein again? I am beginning to regret the decision not to sell Rune Lieblein. Wait, whose opinions? That is the second match in a row Rune Lieblein has just given the ball away. Oh, J.K. Dobbins. Probably not. You know, that is so disappointing. The whole J.K. Rowling's thing. One, because her personal opinions are the absolute antithesis of what she wrote about and the stories that she told. That's for one. For two, yeah, why you gotta be such a shitty person? Oh, and I do. I'm not holding it against. Like, when the new HBO Max series comes out, I'll watch that. I still watch the movies. I don't hold it against any of the creative people that brought that world to life. I already own all of the books, so I'm not, like, giving her any more money. First goal of the year for Callum Owen. Picking it up on the rebound. Yeah, they're going to basically be remaking the books as a television series. You know, and watching like the 20-year anniversary. Oh, I gotta start paying attention here. Do we go backup quarterback? Do I go for another wide receiver? Jacoby Myers is on the board, or do I start looking at a backup quarterback? Aaron Rodgers still available. I was playing for the Jets, though. Yeah, let's go with Jacoby Myers. Oh, yeah, the cast will be immaculate. Like, yeah, there's got to be no doubt about that. Get the injured boys off. Let's give David Bray back an opportunity. I am. Well, it's not 4 a.m. for me, so welcome in. We're doing okay. We got off to a pretty torrid start. Yes. You are not a trophy mod. Stop it. We are leading the league, but once OCX plays their game in hand, they'll probably catch back up to us. We lost to them. We are 0-1-1 in the Champions League, which kind of sucks. Although we did get off to a rough start in the Champions League last year. We've won a number of league titles, ton of trophies. We won the league in 2036, 2037, 39, 40, 42, and 43. So we're going for a three-peat this year. Every year we didn't win, we were runner-up. We won 7 cups in a row before last year. I rotated the squad heavily, including my goalkeeper, in the second round of the cup last year, and I simmed it. And I lost in extra time or on penalty. Extra time was extra time or penalties. We won the European South American Youth Super Cup, apparently, last year. We won the UEFA Youth League last year. And we won the Super Cup. The only thing we haven't come close to winning yet is the Champions League. We made it as far as the semifinals a couple of years ago. Yeah, see, we're back in second place again. I think we'll eventually pull away from Osijek. Ring lead line needs to step the up. Carlo Igor Sarai is now homegrown, but I thought he was out on loan. Although he's terrible, so what do I care? Ervadan Vucevic, only 17. Maybe we'll get him Did I start the career? No, I did not. I ended up taking them over. I started as the manager of Vukovar. Got them up from the second tier into the top flight. Were there for a couple of years. Made Europe. Had a disastrous tie against Brentford in the Champions League, in the Conference League, which sent us on a downward spiral. We got relegated by one game. The team that almost got relegated instead of us was Hajduk, believe it or not. So we got dropped down to the second tier, spent like another 3 years there trying to come back up and just failed to do it. Then the Hajduk job came up. They were in 6th place at the time. We took them over and brought them back into a second place finish that year. Then finished second for like the next 4 years straight before we won our first league title. We've won the league more than we haven't in recent years. And I don't think we've ever lost maybe once we lost the league title to Dinamo. You're supposed to look dumpy forever. Well, I like to think so. Croatia as a whole, though, has been slipping. We got all the way up to 4th place on the coefficient charts. We've dropped to 6th. And may fall into 7th after this year. Our growing pains have been fairly dramatic. And the fact that we haven't gained any reputation as a club, even though we are 9th in the European coefficients as a club, has made it very difficult. Every year I'm fighting against the big sides stealing my players. Of course, I'm happy that Frank scored for his country. Why wouldn't I be? What a stupid question. Oh, thank you, Rye. You're doing a fantastic job as a token mod. I know I am. Yeah, it's like every year I'm going up against the top teams in the league phase. Last year we got off to a terrible start against, I think it was Inter and Newcastle. But then we bounced back. We are not the best defending team. More focused on his game. Less sporting on the pitch. Not quite as determined as he was before. You're killing me, Smalls. And we lost Manager of the Month. All right. I already have 4 wide receivers, 3 running backs, and a tight end. I think now's the time to go pick up my backup quarterback. And I think that maybe Kirk Cousins. Although Deshaun Wilson. I'm going to take a risk with him. Let's go with Deshaun. Oh, yes, please go reassure the world that you are not, in fact, dead. I did it the advantage of knowing that. All right, Vucevic is homegrown now. Club Vision and Culture, a C. Sporters are still upset about the youth system, but I really don't know what they expect from me. I mean, I know what they expect, but... Boom, boom, boom. Everybody knows dive. Hold your breath and count to 5. Back slap, booby trap. Cover it up in bubble wrap. Room shake, earthquake. Find a way to stay awake. It's gonna blow, it's gonna break. How many times do I have to answer questions about Franck scoring for his country? Literally every time he scores. Still in round 10. Oh, and now Juan Carlos is out for 3 to 6 weeks. When you were playing football a few years ago, you actually played Vukovar a couple of times. That's pretty cool. I enjoyed Vukovar. And then, like, literally the year we left, Vukovar got re-promoted, but they couldn't stay up. And in fact, they came this close to getting relegated down to the 3rd tier. It's an absolutely fantastic concert, by the way. Esbazo, thank you very much for following the program. I appreciate you being here. What are you doing up at 4 in the morning, if I may ask? Oh, we're bubbling. Bubbling, 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 bubbling like it's coming to a boil. Give me a steam. Sorry, I'll stop singing along. For anyone watching along on YouTube going, what the hell is he doing? I got some players coming back from their international breaks. Let's give them the rest that they deserve. And we'll have to do the same the next day. Emery Allard just got a pay increase. He's barely played for me. Although he's going to get his opportunity now. All right, Didenko is happy to stay. I mean, do I have any Utes that are good enough to move up at this point? I honestly don't think I do. And I missed my time to rest those players. All right, Shemanek took care of Rijeka. We have a 9-point lead over Rijeka already. So it's in the very early going through 10 matches. It is a 2-horse race between us and Osijek. I was playing with Fulham in my journeyman save this year. Bernard Grimm almost going to trigger a clause which will get us another 1.4 million. Love it. Started Fulham save a couple of days ago. First season, you placed 4th and qualified for the Champions League. Lost the FA Cup final against Spurs, and you're currently unbeaten 6 games in the Champions League in the second season. It's pretty impressive with Fulham because they just don't have a lot of money to start off. All right, let's move Lieblein back. Nakamura up. Bartow. Do I want Braden in there? No, he's kind of on my list a little bit right now. So is Rune Lieblein, to be perfectly fair. Allard is going to be there. Garcete. Guinuni in the middle with Serrano. On the right, Ricardinho. Hell no. Although let's get Olawale in there. Callum Owen will come off. Franck on the bench. You know what? Let's do that. Sold some of your older players to Saudi for loads of money. Oh, okay. So you went with the Chalk Wonder Kids. See, I never am with a club where I could do that. Oh, time to pick. What do I need extra? Let's go with another running back, I think. Let me look at my weeks off. Let's go with Ty Chandler from Minnesota. Garnica, Garcete, Guinuni, Serrano, Miles, Lieblein, Allard, Nakamura, Olawale, Bartow, and Valenta. You know what? I can't. Umberto Didenko's come on in. Bernard Lojic, number 42. So you pried away Martin Baturina from Dinamo. I mean, every save I do, I generally start either at a lower tier or I'm doing like a journeyman thing, so I'm in like a lower level league, so I don't have the ability to get guys like Martin Baturina or Rooney Bargi or Lamine Yamal, any of those guys, although Yamal, I'm sure, is very tough to get for anybody. Why don't they ever put us in our third kits? I want to see what our third kits look like in a match. I really wish there was a way you could select. That would be nice. Oh, the first defense is off the board. Oh, juicy. Taken out by Nakamura. Or he takes out Nakamura. Bartow is there. Why was Nakamura doing this? Erwan Bartow shoots and scores. Third goal of the year. He scored a lot more than this last year. All right, FM25 is your first ever FM. 23 was mine. I started late in the game, like end of May in the FM23 cycle. Tried a couple of times starting a save in the very low divisions, such as the Croatian second or German third, but you just couldn't progress as quickly as you wanted to. You mean like through the season or up the ladder? See, for me personally, and this is just personal preference, I like being in situations that I'm unfamiliar with. So I like playing with and around teams that I'm not used to, that I don't see all over the place. Now, eventually, that was outside the box. That was outside of the box. No foul. No foul. I mean, Garcete was in the box, but Narsing was completely outside. Excellent call. I mean, tragic we had to commit the penalty or the foul, but ultimately a very good call. Nakamura, Valenta, out for Allard. Come on, Allard. Into the middle. Oh, dealt with by Reynoso. Miles tracks it down into the middle. Guenuni. Didenko going for it. And Ruiz Varro directs it behind. You're getting to the point where in your save where you couldn't get out of the second German league, like 6-7 seasons in, you just got bored. I get that. That's kind of how I was with Vukovar in the second division the second time. Now, part of the problem is there's only one promotion spot. We kept coming in second and third, and just from a content perspective, since we were trying to build the nation of Croatia, we weren't actually participating in that. Now, the teams that were making Europe were doing okay. We do have a European championship to our name. Not us. Rijeka won the Europa League a couple of years ago. Sadly, we couldn't watch the final, though, because we had a match the same day. And it didn't allow us to watch and coach on the same day. Do I go old school and pick up Adam Thielen? What song is this? This is Broken by Tears for Fears, but it has familiar music. Nakamura's in! Tucks it home. Is he onside? No. I think he was onside. It was the guy next to him that was offside, and I think the assistant referee is messed up. Okay, they were both offside. Although the line was not in the right place, in my humble opinion. Going Bartow. Terrible header. Let me try that. Why is Allard on the left-hand side? I mean, that would be nice if in the near future Croatian football develops and other teams apart from Dinamo can qualify for Europe, because they're the only club carrying Croatia right now. I mean, Croatia should have other spots in the qualifying rounds, at least. I'm going with a Jalin Polk. Oh, and now we just lost another 10. Nakamura out with injury. It's kind of liking him, too. Take Jalin Polk. Another week 14. Great. Well, I probably won't need him for them anyway. All right, Olawale. Bartow. Dropping it back, Garcetti. Didenko in the middle. Bartow turns. Over the top. Sulius. Can't win it. Allard. Taking it deep. He's got 2 men on him. Gets away. Valenta, though, facing the wrong direction. Didenko. Oh, my goodness gracious. I mean, but you're right. I mean, there's only the one spot in the Champions League right now for Croatia, and Dinamo is, they've got the money, they've got the juice. 8th goal of the year for the Greek Freak. I think he and Frank are tied for the team lead. Robert Plant's got a tall, cool one. He's got another song called Big Log. What's he trying to tell us? Oh, come on. Are you kidding me? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. No, that's just wrong. Yeah, Garnica with a massive save. They do, but only because of Dinamo's success in Europe. All teams from the Croatian League can't make it out of the qualifiers, which is true. Allard into the box, cleared away. Miles back for Allard, into the middle. Hamid deals with it. Guanuni recycling it quickly. Olawale has it knocked off of him. Garcetti playing it across for Serrano. Come on. They have very easy fixtures to get through the Conference League, but they fumbled and lost to the Slovakian side at home. And that Slovakian side didn't have a single shot on target. An own goal. Oh, that's rough. Tell me it counts. Doesn't count. Oh, yes, it does. Erwan Bartow with the brace. Let's give Vucevic his debut. Alawi is not playing well, so Chef Boyardee will come in. Why is everyone so freaking nervous? They're all nervous. They're apprehensive. Tua just went in the 13th round. Oh, come on. Who do I take? Let's go with the backup tight end. Take Tyler Conklin. (3-2), so we must demand more from our team. Can't believe they popped that weak-ass header over our goalkeeper. Luis Vivara launches it, won by Garcete. Beautiful 6'7". Boyardee up the left side. Boyardee into the middle. Dealt with by Hajdar Hamid. Vucevic back in for Bartow. Drop for Miles Sulius with his 9th of the year. He's got a brace. Bartow's got a brace. And even though he's not going to get an assist, Beautiful ball in by Vucevic on his debut. He should get more credit for that. Oh, and now Sulius has a knock. Son of a bitch. I haven't played the song yet. By the way, have you guys been hearing the ESPN music every time I get it's my turn to pick? Can you hear the do-do-do, do-do-do? All right, we have won. 4-2 your final score. Yeah, I liked Perisic. Yeah, Dinamo is just that machine, man. 3 to 4 weeks without Nakamura. Julius is only going to be out for a couple of days. Our depth is being tested. So what's our schedule looking like? We've got the Cup, and then we've got Rijeka at home. And then Salzburg. Join together with the band. I'm afraid there are too many picks. I've got to get Jake Elliott. I need to have. Well, I do have an Eagle. I've got Dallas Goddard. I'm actually cheering for Dinamo in this match, and they beat Osijek. So we are 11 matches in, so almost a third of the way through the season. We are at the top of the table by 3 points. That was a game in hand. So I've got 2 picks left. I need a defense. I need a kicker. Oh, a dislocated shoulder for Stipe Galic, which means he's going to be unavailable for 3 months with Slaven Belupo. That's unfortunate. Second round Cup of the Draw. We haven't even played our first round match yet. We're already drawing the second round. Who do we get? Are we going to get screwed in the second round? I mean, well, last year it wasn't really that we got screwed. We screwed ourselves. But it's going to be Goritza or Mladost Petrinia. And I apologize now that we actually have an actual Croatian in chat. I apologize for my pronunciations. Gunune, Vucevic, Bates, Perea, Owen, BKO, and Braden. Oh, thank you very much. All right, I'm not risking it. We're playing with a rotated side, but I'm not risking losing in the first round of the Cup. Used to play for Slavonia because they are from Požega, where you were born, before you moved to Split. Well, I'm very glad that you're enjoying it. I appreciate it. We only have a couple of months left to play through here. All right, Jake Elliott is off the board, so I guess I'm going to go with a defender, and I'll just take my chances with a kicker. On the board, Dolphins, Saints, Jaguars, Bengals, Chiefs. I think I got to go with the Chiefs. Bates taken out. Still has it in the corner. Owen, back post. Perea pushed down, penalty. Dolphins, Saints, Jags, Bengals, Chiefs. Who do I take? BKO with his first goal of the year. I'll go with the Chiefs. 2020 in the LSU USC game right now with a minute 47 left. I don't care about college football, which is part of the reason why I'm not very good at fantasy football, is because I don't know anything about these guys when they're coming into the league. Ben Bates. A little too strong on that one. All right. Jake Moody, Cairo Santos. Again, Chicago. Almost done. Owen into the middle. Good clearance. The Nightbot's busy now. Berea back for Gomez. Vuchendit. Cleared away. Granuni. Scott Bates. In space. Center cross. Owen tracks it down. Keeps it in. Gomez. Why do you have to blast it like that? Duran? Yep. How are we only winning this 1-0? All right, give me the San Fran kicker. Boom. I am done. Ooh, nice save by Bezic. We're making it way too easy on this team, guys. I mean, I say that like we don't have 12 shots to their none. Nice goal by Guinuni. I think he should have passed to the cross-back post, but Slavonia is now losing 2-0. They've yet to win, or yet to get a shot on goal. BKO, Guinuni. Off the post. Braden across. Bates can't get his head on it. Guinuni will just flip it in and make it easy. Garcetti, if he had just gotten over that. I mean, we don't need to win by 15, but... Oh, that's what happens when you have a center back charging up the middle. Well, he's playing DM. Having him in as a segundo volante, maybe not the brightest thing. All right, here's my team. I got Breece Hall, Michael Pittman Jr., Mike Evans, Joe Mixon, Joe Burrow, Dallas Goedert, Christian Kirk, J.K. Dobbins, Jacoby Myers, Deshaun Watson, Ty Chandler, Jalen Polk, Tyler Conklin, Jake Moody, and the Chiefs defense. And of course, the Commanders fan took the Washington defense. It's a brace for PKO. And a 3-0 lead for Hajduk. Setting it across. Oh, too easy. Too easy for Guanuni. He's got 5 goals on the year. I mean, he was just free on that back post. Slavonia did manage to get a shot on goal. Not on target, but on goal. Complacency all over the place. I'm taking off 2 guys on a hat trick, and I don't freaking care. I'm giving minutes to guys that I would not normally get a chance to play. It's as simple as that. So Bozashevich is in, and Carrasco is in. I mean, Benny Bates getting a start. That was unexpected. Gets it out wide from Perea. Sends it across. Sulius can't get his head on it. The Greek Freak not winning a header. Oh, Marko Bojashevich! A goal on his debut. He was out there for mere minutes. And he makes it 5. What a blast. Bezic got his hand on it, and it just went right through him. Make a couple of changes on our defense. We've made all 5 of our subs already. So naturally someone's going to get injured. Oh, Stipislav Vushkovic! His first ever Hajduk goal. Not his debut, but we literally just brought him into the match. Come on, Carrasco, do something. Bates, do something. Although I think Bates may have an assist. Vushkovic spraying it out wide to the left. He's got Owen, taking it deep. Owen still with it. Sharp angle, Callum Owen could not put it home. I gotta fix my little suspension things with my mic here. Oh, Slavonia thought they might have had an attack going. Bojashevich over the top. Carrasco bends his run. He's in, and he puts it home. His first goal. He scores on his debut, and it is Slavonia 0, Hajduk 7. I only have the second tier. There are databases out there which I actually have now downloaded since I started this save, that I think goes down to the 4th tier of Croatia. Slavonia is just in because this is the cup. So, I mean, the lower leagues exist. They're just not playable. You might be able to make them playable through the pregame editor, but I can't tell you how to use that. I have it, but I've never figured it out. Oh, and Carrasco. Not a good effort. We have 36 shots on goal. I forget what the name of... I didn't keep good enough track of where I downloaded the database from, whether it was from the workshop, the Steam Workshop, or like Sorted Out SI, or FM Scout. So I can't tell you exactly which one I have. But I do have... Well, maybe I can. Although I did recently just go through my download folder. Yeah, it's the FM Update Around the World Mega Pack, but I don't remember exactly where I got it from. Where I have an offline save where I loaded over 200 leagues from 55, 56 European nations. I'm actually playing in the first tier of Kosovo. But I don't really have a lot of time to play that save anymore. All right, so we've got Goritza in the cup next round. Boom, 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 boom. This here's the story of Dr. Hackle and Mr. Jive. All right, gonna take a very quick break. Splitting my attention like that was taxing. And I need to pee. Erwan Bartow did not win the Copa Trophy. He lost out to this clown. Possibly. I would read through the comments, though, just to make sure some are better than others. Why? And all you do, you download them, you put them into your databases folder, and then just when you start a new game, you can load them in there. It allows you do a custom database thing. It's really, you just select them. All right. Be right back. Hang tight. All right, laundry's all swapped out. Got my bedding in there, so I kind of needed to make sure I took care of that. BBB is now a homegrown player. We lead in player development. Stepan Ducey still playing at 33 for Gorica. Noah Bakula at Lokomotiva. We tried to sign him back. He didn't want to join us. Raul Stapizza still playing. Ish. This has got to be yes. Sinisa Markovic. He didn't show up in my search because he's only 6 foot. It's a nice looking player. Salazami at Toulouse. Interesting. We did not really rest our players ahead of Rijeka, did we? We should be able to beat Salzburg, but sadly they're actually ahead of us in the Champions League. All right, Garnica is back in. Garcetti, Gomez, and Serrano. Let's give Garcetti the day off. Savic is going to come in his place. Miles and Didenko with Allard. Lieblein back in. No, you know what? I don't really trust you right now. Let's bring in Christian Braden. Frank, Barto, and Valenta. Although I was tempted to start Sulius. But I think he's better in a sparing role. And we've won 4 of our last 5. So our little run of ness seems to be behind us. Rijeka, meanwhile, finally winning after 3 consecutive losses. So I guess it's at least an hour before I'm going to bed, isn't it? Frank quickly across. Air one Bart. Oh no, there's Christian Bryden. Second goal of the year. Beautiful finish. Rockets won low with his left foot to give Hajduk a 1-0 lead. Brilliant song. Written by Paul McCartney himself. What a finish from Franck. Jean-Philippe Francion. Again, low and hard, just inside that post. Not a shot on goal yet for Rijeka. We're almost half an hour into the match. And we're only going to have 6 teams in Europe next year. So hopefully the Brava enjoys their time this year, because I don't think it's happening again. All right, can we get one more before the half, please? Miles across. Didenko chests it down and blasts it across. Emery Allard laying it back for Serrano. Miles. Erwan Bartow. Seating position. Back for Gomez. Serrano moving it to his right foot. Miles. Out wide for Allard. Through to Bryden. Bryden across. Di Matteo Valenta pots home his 7th. No, he was onside. There was no doubt about that one. I still checked. But there really was no doubt about that one. So we got the third before the half that I was looking for. Oh, no, I was supposed to tell the team I was unhappy with them. Damn it. Why does Emery Allard not have a face? I have failed you, Emery Allard. Antunes feeding it back off for Abiodun. Looking for Sigurdsson. Oh, that was a clean tackle. Don't give me that. It's going to be a penalty. They're going to give him a penalty on this. Yep. Bullshit. Bullshit. And El Amrani puts it home. First shot on target. Third goal of the year for Giannis El Amrani, and it's 3-1. That was just stupid. Oh, good job by Didenko to keep control. Franck across Allard. Come on! Yes! There it is, his first goal of the year. Jean-Philippe Francois putting it across for Emery Allard, and it is 4-1 Hajduk. Beautiful. Glad you found what you were looking for. Enjoy your save. Although I can imagine promotion out of the third division is difficult. Kleiber with acres of space. Can we challenge, maybe? Not well played by Garnica, but we still ended up okay. Lemsagon playing ahead. Kleiber back into the middle. Picked up by Franck. Pushing it forward. Still with it. Dropping it for Braden. Di Matteo Valenta working around the side. He's got men in the box. Knocked away. Allard to Miles. Valenta. Bartow. Goal. 5th of the year for Erwan Bartow. No, he wasn't offside. Stop giving me the offside BS lie. Gomez is complacent, so let's bring in Vucevic. Who else can we give playing time to? Milo Peric will come in for Emery Allard. Just because. Lublin in for Didenko. We have a lot of young guys on our bench just because we need homegrown players. Oh, I am starting to yawn. That is not a good thing. Demand more even though we're up 5-1 against Rijeka. God, do you guys remember the days where Rijeka just had our number and we just could not beat them when we needed to? Good times. Good times. Did I have coffee today? I do not really miss those days. I'm being absolutely sarcastic. Bartod, Franck, Lieblein, Bryden, Christian Braden. His third goal of the year, second of the night, and it's 6-1. This is why I enjoy playing out matches, though. I do enjoy seeing these absolute demolition jobs. I know, I'm terrible. Maybe we should have a vote. I can never remember what I've decided it's going to be. It's probably Bride. I was trying to make it Braden. Rename him Brandon. The problem with giving players nicknames for me, and maybe I'll just call him Brandon, is that it changes their whole kit name. And I think that should be separated. You should be able to give someone a nickname but leave their kit alone. Or put a name on someone's kit without changing their actual name. Brandon wins man of the match. 2 goals and an assist. Yes. I mean, isn't his name like Ernesto Garcia or something like that? I know that's completely wrong, but it's like is nowhere even close. No, it's not even that. He's not What nationality is Savinho? Isn't he like Croatian or Slovakian or Slovenian or he's like a Slavic? I feel like we are. I forget what team he's on, but there's a player that has a very Brazilian name. No, we're not talking about the same guy. But there's a player from like a Slavic nation. I think he plays in the Bundesliga. But he's got like a Brazilian... He's got like a Brazilian name on his kit, but he's not Brazilian. All right, we are actually favored in the match against Salzburg. Any other Croatian teams in action? Dinamo's got Young Boys on the road. And Young Boys beat Dinamo. Dinamo's having another tragic year in the Champions League, aren't they? Osijek, Dinamo, Hajduk. We're all out of the knockouts right now. Dinamo, the draw against Anderlecht, have lost to Galatasaray and Young Boys, 2 teams they should absolutely be beating. Osijek lost to Eintracht. We remember that. Yeah, I don't understand the words you just said. No, I don't. No, I am American. I can kind of sort of pronounce the Croatian stuff, but I do not speak Croatian. Why do I have a tag? The tag is I'm playing in Croatia. I may have the tag that says Croatia, but I don't have the tag that says Croatian. I have English. I have the English tag. Osijek has Liverpool. Liverpool has been bad so far. Can Osijek do it? That is the question. Oh, damn. I have got to get my shoulder looked at. Absolutely have to get my shoulder looked at. All right, there's no way I'm playing Rune Lieblein. Garcete is going to come in, and Guenuni is going to come in. So Gomez is going to remain in the middle. Boyardi on the bench. Juan Carlos still out injured, so Allard is going to get the start. Once again, on the right wing, he's been good. Why is that a little dishonest? What are you talking about? Miles Ndenko, Allard, Frank, Barto, Valenta, and Brandon. What makes you say that the English tag is a little dishonest? I'm not trying to be dishonest with anything. I struggle with getting my thoughts composed, not the language. Dude, you're just on a roll tonight, man. Anybody that we used to have on our team playing against us? No. Not that I'm aware of. Oh, we're in our red and blue variant today. As Red Bull Salzburg wears white. February 28th is when we started in Croatia. We've been playing this save since the end of February. Erwan Barto in. Osvaldo Gomez with his third. 1-0 Hajduk, 9 minutes in. Trying to remember, who did we lose the second round of the Cup to last year? Oh, that was terrible. That was much better, though. Good clearance. Allard starting it ahead, pushing it right. Let's go. Allard in for Brandon. Barto drops it. Miles, top bins. First goal of the year for Tommy Miles, and it's Red Bull 0, Hajduk 2. What a finish. And all started by the ball control of Emre Allard. Erwan Barto is going to get credit for the assist, though. Tommy Miles with the goal, his first of the year. Even though we've had guys play in that position, score goals. Miles has been unlucky thus far. Gomez getting it started off of the free kick. We've played just about 24 minutes. Tom Miles Feeding it up. He's got Brandon in the box. Squares it. Save made. Bartow's shot blocked and cleared. Turkovic swept away by Allard and out for a throw. We don't have a ton of Croatians on our team now, though, do we? Di Matteo Valenta's one. We have kind of moved away from the actual Croatians. Although I think we've had our fair share, we've just moved them on to either other teams in the league or we were forced to sell them elsewhere. Looking at you, Milan Trifkovic. And that is also massively, massively correct. You found your friend registered as a player playing for a team in the 5th division. Nice. Take a screenshot, send it to him. Tell him you were going to buy him, but his potential sucked. There it is. Great ball movement along the byline. Di Matteo Valenta making it 3-0. So at this point in the Champions League, we are already better than we were last year. Oh, yeah. Pavo Švetkovic. Make that 2 for Osvaldo Gomez. All right, let's make some subs. Frank's going to come off. Chef Boyardee is going to get some playing time in this match. Emery Allard as well. Milo Peric? Now let's get Bernard in there. 3 assists for Erwan Bartow. We'll leave him out there for a little bit longer before we can get him his little clap off. Although we're on the road, so there's probably very few away fans here. Perea. Brandon in the middle. Oh, that's going to go down as an own goal. Manuel Weisinger scoring on our behalf. We should have gotten credit for that. I think that Valenta or Bartow would have been able to polish that one off. Sulius is on his way in. Di Matteo Valenta is going to make his way out for BKO. Up 5-0, I'm fairly confident that we're not going to cough up this lead. So let's just get some quality European minutes in the legs of our subs. And of course, as soon as we do that, we don't see a single highlight. So I have no idea how any of them have played. 2 minutes of agony remaining for Salzburg. Bartow, BKO, goal. 3rd of the year. That may get called back, but it's not gonna. I think PKO was Kristolovic Opara was one of our youth intake guys. Yeah, he was. He started with us. We loaned him out to Karlovats, and then he was kind of like in and around the team in our youth system. Then we loaned him to Istra. He came back. We loaned him back to Istra. He came back last year, scored 2 goals in 6 appearances in all competitions. Now he's got 3 goals, none of them in the league, apparently. That's insane. I mean, our players, for the most part, have a decent amount of value. It's just being able to retain them and not think that playing for Ipswich is a step up for them. Liverpool beat Osijek 1-0. That's disappointing. But we have moved all the way up in the 14th. Osijek and Dinamo need to step it the hell up. I mean, this is... The fact that we won and only picked up like 0.2 of a point, there's something wrong with that. How do we only get 0.2 of a point for a league phase win? We're going to drop to 7th, and if we're not careful, the Netherlands might catch up too. We were gaining points like it was going out of style before. Luckily, we've got the Brava next. I think we can rotate our squad a little bit. You got the Brava and then the cup match against Gorica. Rijeka on the road against Utrecht. Slaven Belupo has got Olympiakos. Ba-da-dum. Ba-ba-ba-da-dum. Ba-ba-ba-da-dum. I was all excited about how all of these teams did make the league phases. Dubrava beat Astana. Nice. Rijeka lost to Utrecht. Slaven Belupo did beat Olympiakos 3-0. Now, out of curiosity, so wait, you're telling me that those 2 wins were worth more than double what our 1 win was worth? Not complaining because it puts us in a better position. Gives us a little breathing room over Portugal. But just doesn't feel right. I mean, we've earned 7 points. We're not tied with Atleti, by the way. We can pass Arsenal. We can get into the top 8 potentially here, guys. Shock the monkey tonight. Rijeka's 16th. They only have 3 points this year. That is sad. The next row, where is Dinamo? Dinamo is now 48th in the coefficients. Look at this. They have been absolutely pathetic in European play the last couple of years. And I hate speaking ill of our countrymen that way. They really do need to do better. I mean, they're starting to show up in the lead. We only have a 6-point lead over them now. We do have a game in hand, as does Osijek. So Dinamo is separating themselves from the rest of the pack to take over that third Champions League spot. And sadly, it looks like the Brav is going down. Still plenty of football left to play, but 5 points after 12 matches is pretty sad. Let's hope that we don't accidentally help them out here. As we rotate our squad. Except for the goalkeeper. Want one thing. At least let's get Emery Allard on the bench, shall we? Yeah, Boyardee on the yellow card makes me nervous. Serrano will get a break. The Perduvia Savage is coming in. And I think we can safely sim the Dubrava match, don't you? October 26th, it's my oldest's birthday. Except it's not October 26th, is it? I think I misread that. You've got to be joking me. 24 shots, 5 on target. Look at this XG story. Look at this momentum. Good God, boys. Osijek drew as well, so we're still 3 points up. You want an improved deal for Savic. How much is he making now? He's making $9.50 a week? Yeah, sure. I'll give him a little extra money. Although, after the draw, we are unbeaten in our last 5 league matches. I can't believe the cup match is going to be the most important one of this week. Peachy Cow, thank you very much for the follower. Up to 867 now. And I'm thinking this may be our final match of the night. We're closing in on midnight. I know that we're all off tomorrow, but I've got a busy day. I've got videos to edit. I've got a dinner to go to. I've got guacamole to make. I'm making myself hungry just thinking about the guacamole. I make pretty good guacamole. Although I'm thinking about not scraping all of the jalapeno seeds out like I normally do, and making it giving it a little more kick this year. All right, so Ricardinho is not going to be starting in goal. That's going to be Emerson Guernica. Garcete, Guinuni, and Serrano. I'm okay with that. Miles and Didenko. Juan Carlos coming back from injury. Frank on the outside. Erwan Barto. Let's give BKO the shot up front. We'll put Di Matteo Valenta on the bench. Ricardinho will be my backup goalkeeper. Although, let's start with Soulias at the 10 instead of Perea. So it's going to make Garnica, Garcetti, Guinuni, Serrano, Miles, Didenko, Ron Carlos, Soulias, Franck, Bartow, and BKO. No, I don't want to thrash my arms. I want to point my finger. Go out and make a difference. All of you. We should be able to take care of Goritza. I just don't want to fumble the cup again. We had 7 years of just easy-ish runs through the cup. We may not have had the easiest draws, but we made it look that way. How do you have a guy worth $100 million who's never played a senior minute? And can you actually get offers for that amount? Great first touch by Miles. Interesting pass. Krajicek picking it off. Velasco knocked away by Miles. Velasco gets it back to Nkara. Miles. Soulias back for Serrano. Let's go. Soulias. Bartow. Didenko. Cross. Miles. Yeah! Tommy Miles. His second goal of the year. Brilliant finish. Hajduk 1, Goritza 0. Totally unrelated. Having discussions on the internet is a miserable thing. What kind of discussions are we talking about? Oh, I totally agree. I think I'm damn funny, but things just because of the lack of he's offside. Because of the lack of context clues and tone, it makes it so very difficult to effectively communicate through text, which is why it's so disappointing that entire generations, and this isn't me being a fuddy-duddy, all right? I don't like talking on the phone either. I prefer to text, but there are certain things conversations that need to be had in person because that you just don't get the tone, you don't understand. Like breaking up with someone, for example. You could say the same thing in a text that you can say in person, but they can get the feeling. John Vlad, that's one of our guys. If you're talking with someone, you can hear the pain in their voice and the understanding that they're not being cruel with what they say. You know, especially when you've got to give somebody truth that they don't want to hear. Text is not the way to do it. It may be the easy way to do it. But if you want to guarantee that what you have to say is heard and isn't interpreted as cruelty and insincerity, then you've got to say it face to face. The number of times I've been accused of being insincere in text. It's not even talking about serious things. It's just so obvious some people don't have the ability to adequately express themselves in text. No, you're right. It doesn't have to be serious. I've had so many innocuous comments that, again, in person would be just damn funny because you could hear the tone in my voice. Like, when I'm being sarcastic, you know it. Great ball forward. Lizhenko Povolniak has just eaten us alive in these last two matches. But, like, when you say something that just, like, cutes you or whatever, and it's like, what do you mean by that? And, like, what do you mean, what do I mean by that? I mean exactly what it sounds like. We just fell down to Goritsa. We are not playing well in this match in the Cup, and this could be our second consecutive second-round exit. They've got 3 shots on target. All of them have scored. All in a 6-minute span. Jesus. We are frickin' Everton. I'm not angry. I'm just disappointed with you. I mean, we're getting the offensive chances. We've taken advantage of a number of them. Not that one, though. Luis Varvara. Won by Goritsa. Get off of his ass and get in front of him. Wow, saved by the woodwork. Played into the middle. Where are you going? The ball was sitting there. You're running away from it. Like, I'm looking at my team. I'm like, who do I take out? The one who's really letting me down is my goalkeeper. And that's not a substitution I'm inclined to make if I don't have to. It's okay. Kevin Garcete to the rescue. So, not me. What is it you're having a conversation about? That you're having an issue with the communication skills of your fellow conversee. Ooh! Back-to-back goals from Kevin Garcete, his second and third of the year. And we're back up on top, 4-3. And a kickoff highlight. I just think it's too many years of people being encouraged to not communicate directly and to start communicating with as much shorthand as possible. The art's just lost. It's like cursive writing. Nobody knows how to do it right anymore. Juan Carlos, Miles. Oh, he had miles of space to score in. Stuck and sticky. You think the issue is the opposite? Explain. Oh, okay. You know what? I agree with that. Too many people raised on the most toxic forms of online communication, and they develop the wrong skills. I can get behind that comment. But I think it ties into what the point I made. All they know is that toxic online communication. They have not learned how to actually talk to people. Went from down 3-2 to up 6-3. And all of them have been wide open nets. Guinini is gassed. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. They're just so used to being surrounded by and communicating with assholes online that is their only way to communicate online. Like, they think that's the way people need to talk. Online. No, I get it. Yeah, there are plenty of people. I'm not saying this to get. I'm not trying to get political here. Another goal for Tom Miles, by the way. Yes. And I think it's the shock value of it too. Like, I feel like I can have a pseudo normal conversation with a Trump supporter in person. But online, and it's posting memes, it's regurgitating the same old stuff. It's like cut and paste bullshit. Oh, Frank. And because I don't think a lot of people realize how it makes them sound. Yes. I agree with that as well. All right, we're moving on in the cup. That is a good place, I think, for us to leave it for today. All in all, a pretty successful stream as far as on the pitch is concerned. We are on the top of the table. We've played 8 matches in the league since last week. We've dropped a few more points than we expected. Maximum of 39. We've got 32. We've got a 3-point lead over Osijek. We did lose to Osijek, which kind of sucks. Elsewhere in the Champions League, we currently sit 14th. 1 win, 1 draw, 1 loss. Our next match is, I believe, against AS Roma. Currently in 23rd. They picked up a victory over Crvena Zvezda, but losses to Dortmund and Porto. We drew with Porto. So, transitive property. I think we can beat Roma. We just need the rest of our countrymen to do better. No wins yet for Dinamo or Osijek in the Champions League. And we're moving on to the third round of the Cup. And we won the Super Cup. But I don't see the trophy. Where's my trophy? Damn it, I want to see my trophy. All right. Probably no stream tomorrow. Unless I get home super early. I'll let you guys know if anything changes. Then I've got obligations on Tuesday and Thursday, and depending on Barbie's schedule, I may not be here Thursday either. It depends. We're going to see. Like, if I'm going to be joined at karaoke night on Thursday, I obviously won't be here. She's prettier than you guys. Not you, Rye, if you're still around. Otherwise, I'll see you Thursday. If not then, Friday. Is there anybody to raid? Yeah, I've seen you. Oh, should we go to Will Gonke's plan as Vaduz? No way in hell. All right, let's go see Frodonk. We're going to start the raid. You guys have a wonderful time. Enjoy your Labor Day. Have a good holiday. And I will see y'all on the flippity flop. Until next time. Bye-bye.